and going through their pregame warm-ups, trying to get loose. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Charlotte Hornets against the Portland Trailblazers. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. And here's a look at some numbers for Mark Williams.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Inside, it's Grant playing next to Ayton. Anthony Simons out there with Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Kamari in at the 3. And for the Hornets, we've got Green. Miles Bridges is out there with Williams. Then it's Smith. And it's Ball in at the 1. Now here's Bridges. And Ayton pulls it down. Clark, you look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights, he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that when you think of about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges. Most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with it. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards it. Man, that is almost the perfect arc on that mid-range J from Grant. You can see evidence of the work he's put into improving that jump shot of his.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, the response from Simons, a streaky three-point shooter.
Here's Ball. Banked it in off the glass.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Outside Sharpe. Back to Simons. Driving inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Pass to Smith. To the paint. Here's Ball. Ooh, Ayton with the block. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Sharpe. Hornets with the rebound.
After 5 shots, that's their first miss. I definitely call that a good start.
Ball passes to Green. Fires from the wing. Ball no good. For Portland, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Pass to Sharpe. Here's Kamari, covered by Smith. There's Simons with a 3. Sinks it from distance. Simons got 8.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simons' strengths, his efficiency from range.
There's Ball with a 3. That doesn't go either for Ball.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him, and this came up short on the triple.
To the wing, right side.
Ooh.
And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Are you dribble with the left hand last night?
Simons against Ball. Ooh, ripped away.
Let's turn shit down. I don't like how that shit before. How you reset all this shit? That game gonna make nothing. Watch the bullshit, bro. Can't touch that shit. I wish there was a fucking reset button. Default button. That shit on. Yeah. Alright, that's good.
Pass to Kamari. This one for three.
Yeah, he feels slow shit now.
Here's Simons. And the rebound paying off as they pick up two on the second chance bucket right there.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Third in rebounding, fourth in second chance points. And they are in the top 10 in steals. This is a team that will force turnovers if you're careless with the ball.
And you mentioned just how well they rebound. This is a team that works hard and knows how to box out. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title, Clark.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's
got
come
the
through the
first
Queen City VA. Playoff success has eluded. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
Dang.
And at the point guard position, these are the players who have really been consistent from the charity stripe this year. Anthony Simons, fourth.
Yeah, when this group goes to the line, odds are they're sinking their shots. As a result, the defense really has to question whether they can be as aggressive as they'd like to be.
Yeah, because of their shooting ability, they get a little more space than the average point guard. Maybe they'll miss a shot from the floor, but if you send them to the line, those points are almost guaranteed.
Now here's Ball. His last outing, we saw him score 22.
What the fuck he playing defense like that, bro?
6 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Now Portland with it. They're on a 20-5 run. And here's Simons outside. Kept alive. Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Portland making a switch here. Diaz checked in. Here's Ball. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Ball's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Pass to Sharp. On the wing, Simons.
Oh, shit.
By Ball.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Damn!
And that's out of bounds.
That should be good.
Touched by Grant. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. How they'll go about defending DeAndre Ayton came up, and Coach told me once Ayton gets deep, it's too late. We need to find him early and not let him set up down low. Push him out to the line. That's a lot to be pushing around with Ayton being as big as they come, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Ayton. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Here's Avdia. And he buries his first look.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
They need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Outside, Green. Pass the Ball. Beyond the arc. Ball with another miss.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
And Grant gets it to go.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Now here's Ball. A matchup problem for many teams. He's currently averaging 29 a game. To the inside. Grant, the pass to Avdia. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk.
Fuck this game. Because we missed this shit.
We're only around halfway through this very long season, GA. This is when the grind, I think, really kicks in.
Yeah, you think about the physical and mental toll this game takes on you. And I miss being out there, but, man, I tell you, it can be a grind.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Grant steps in at 4 with Ayton, the big man, in the middle. And Bernie Simons out there with Sharp. And it's Kamare
Why
into the
the
three,
change?
the small forward. Now, here's
Bro,
Ball.
get
The shot's good.
LaMelo using that body control there, making the play off contact.
Sharp, the pass to Grant. Goes up the baseline, and he hits the jumper for two. And here's Sharp. Pass to Smith. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Ball with the bucket.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter.
Oh, what is defense, bro?
David.
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee.
I swear, yo, that
He
middle
highlighted
people,
the problems that come along
motherfucker,
with
bro.
facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really
Thank you.
make him a dangerous player.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Trailblazers shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
Well, look, he's a double-double machine. DeAndre Ayton gives this team something every team needs: size.
Portland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise. Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Ball. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Can't make nothing, bro.
Pass to Kamare. And here's Sharp.
Yeah, man.
Williams
The
with the
practice, dumbass shit.
Bridges against Ayton. The kick out to Ball.
Oh, give me your feet, boy. And he blew it.
And he gets the
This
whistle.
shit
2
trash.
free throws coming up. Will stand after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization. Damian Lillard traded away in 2023.
I'm gonna miss this shit.
What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
Here's
I want that nigga Bridges.
Trailblazers knocking down the
Oh,
trail.
yeah. Ugh.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Green kicks to Ball. 4 on the clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Smith for 3. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Grant finds Simons. There's the 3. Rebound by Williams.
He's feeling like he outside on the court.
On the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Green
This shit
passes
nice,
the ball.
dude. Why it's so late for, bro? They lying, man.
Great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
They get it back. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Ayton has always been a solid offensive rebounder.
13-9, man.
And he's got the
Everything's
numbers to
full
back it
of
up.
points,
Simons against Ball.
Go buy this nigga, bro.
Outside, Green. Bridges, right side.
Man, I want to blow by this nigga, man.
By Charlotte.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Ooh,
Now,
he was in
here's
the wheels.
6 points for him.
Hey, he hasn't
Wow!
be a little more patient right now.
Outside, Simons gets the three-pointer to fall.
See, that's why you gotta put this shit up. When you put this shit up, he still fucking miss shit. Like, it's like, man. Yeah, this shit is ridiculous. Watch this dumbass shit. Watch this, man. This shit is dumb as shit. Nigga be missing all these goddamn shots, bro.
Simons has got a couple of threes now in the first for Portland.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time.
So let's put the computer shit and see. Watch this dumbass shit, though. You gotta go crazy. Watch how you gonna be splatting these bitch like foul. Oh, you about to go crazy.
For their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Diaz checked in. Last outing for Charlotte was a loss to the Grizzlies.
And that one, I thought the guys were out of sync offensively. And on the defensive end, a failure to communicate.
Yeah, they just looked totally lost in that game. On both ends of the floor, the coach is going to have some choice words for him after that one.
And here is Simons. Following LaMelo Ball's three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
They ain't gonna miss shit,
All
yo.
on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Ball, the bounce pass. Williams in the post. Ayton's there. Bridges kicks to Smith.
Shoot that shit, man.
Green with a screen on Sharp. For three, Smith. And the three ball is good. Smith's got 6 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. The Trailblazers knocking down the
bro.
And Ball puts up a deep three. And it's off from three-point range.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way. It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
He's on the floor tonight,
one of the best two-way players in the game, Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, Kevin, look. He's become a knockdown three-point shooter, but he also does a great job of putting the ball on the floor, attacking the basket, and getting to the free throw line. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
Abdi on the wing. Bridges with the ball.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
To the inside. Here's Ball.
Come on, man. I put that shit up, man. Why you miss it, bro?
To the paint. Here's Grant.
But he can make his shit, though. Why miss
The
it?
bucket's good.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Ooh, I thought he was out of bounds, bro.
He's coming off a 22-point game against Memphis.
And he did a lot of work on the glass as well. He impacted the game on multiple fronts.
And here is Grant following LaMelo Ball's three. And it's Simons missing.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups.
Yo,
He
this
wants
a
to
ice
talk
cream
to his
team.
guys. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. Fifth best, the Trailblazers.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
Henderson passes to Williams.
Oh, he's wide open ass lane for it. Push.
Hits it from 3-point range. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
And off to an incredible start here
We gotta shoot.
from long range.
Curry on the wing.
Shoot that shit.
Hunt on the
We ain't
screen.
Steph Curry, nigga. We ain't Steph Curry, bum ass.
Curry is inside. He's averaging around 5.5 points a
Yeah,
game.
like he's
Ball
scared,
from
bro.
long range. Rebound by Murray. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Henderson outside. Abdi on the wing. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Here's Diabate. Still yet to
Oh,
score.
he should have
Trying
passed
to
it.
find ball. He gets it to him.
And he
Off with the
blew it.
layup.
Oh my god.
Here's Kamara. Guarded by Kerr.
He gonna bang.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 14-point lead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Blazers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
They've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with Curry. And it's Salon in at the 4. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Ball dishes to Curry. Lets it go with the 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Over the taller.
That's crazy. I had to tell him to shoot the ball and shit.
Connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
Henderson for 3. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base,
Yeah, shoot that shit, man.
they've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded. You know, the defense was lax right there, and he's able to make them pay.
Portland moving the ball over. Shoots from the elbow. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got 5.
Look at Henderson embracing opportunity. Nice to see
Yeah,
a rookie
yeah, boy,
knock
fast
away
over
the
there, bro.
mid-range.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Robert Williams.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those are things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
And checking out some numbers for Martin. How last month turned out for him, he's around 6 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And most of all,
I thought that was
defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
What's your name to play for Golden State and shit?
Guys who
Draymond Green for a sec.
they can change the
That was Draymond Green right there, bro. What the fuck?
attitude.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Frustrating.
What?
2 Henderson passes to Williams. Back to Henderson.
Oh, why you ain't pick him up? Oh, good D, boy.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
He got a waterfall.
And it's the Hornets, another three.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Henderson, no one around him. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Wow, Henderson looking so confident, shooting the answer three right there.
Pass to Salon. Here's Diabate. To the wing right side. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. You know, Stan, the Blazers started the rebuild process with the big Dame Lillard trade to Milwaukee.
Kevin, it takes guts for a GM to make a move like that. And it didn't go
make this one,
early
boy.
on. But they've got to trust the process and stick with the plan that they made.
Mark Williams is checked in for the Hornets.
Yeah,
Smith comes in for Seth Curry.
Oh, damn.
Henderson with it, now guarded by Ball.
You want that shit?
Ball.
Oh, help me, boy!
Williams with the block. And he recovers it. Outside, Avdia. The Trailblazers need to get on the shot. And that one's good by Henderson.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Oh, we told that, boy!
Drills the three-pointer. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Henderson outside. Williams sets a screen for Henderson.
Ooh, that was a nice one.
Well, this is where Williams gets most of his points. Rolling off the screen, ready to catch and finish.
Play this shit, you little bitch ass dude.
Ball against Henderson.
Come on, who want this shit? Got L2.
Outside,
Come on.
Ball. Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Floats it up for Williams. Taken away by Williams.
Come on! Come on!
Stolen by Henderson.
Oh, my God.
Pass to Walker. Here's Banton. Henderson outside. Williams a screen on Smith. Banton.
He got waterfall.
And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Henderson's got 12 in the game.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him in every possession.
Ball dishes to Smith. Back to Ball. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Made that one as his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Bridges, he's checked in for the Hornets. Josh Green comes in for Cody Martin. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Grant comes in for Jabari Walker. Sharp's checked in for Delano Banton. And it's Simons in for Henderson. Inside.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Simons on the assist by Ayton.
Playing man defense. Bullshit. Oh, be smart. Always. Oh, making shit.
Outside, Ball. And it's the Hornets another three.
And having a whale of a game from three-point range. Drained 3 of them in that first quarter and has added 3 more here in the second.
Outside, Simons connects from three-point range. Simons has got 18 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. And it's the Hornets another three.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Oh my. I mean, that nearly brought the backboard down with that slam.
Well, don't you think, Ray, that's always a possibility when he's the one to finish?
No doubt.
Well, that's what poor defense will get you. They deserve to get dunked on there.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamar is checked in. Simons from outside. That counts. He's put up 13 shots and he's at 8 of those go in.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
He gets it in there. Ball's got 13 points in just this quarter.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Ball from long range. Hits the three-point bomb. Ball's got 31 points.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Curry's checked in for Ball. The Hornets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
And he can't make the
He blew fucking 2 fucking free throws. Oh my God, he's been
guys, and it hasn't been by accident. Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there.
My man blew 2 fucking free throws, bro.
Three-pointer. Curry can't get it to go.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Grant, that's good.
Come on, man.
Just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
The shot by Sharp. Nobody around. Again, the Trailblazers
score. And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
It's Curry with the drive. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Here's Grant. And off the front.
Oh, you was scared, bro. Big
Grant's
ass.
got 8 points.
You're not normally going to see Grant take too many mid-range shots, but that doesn't mean he can't knock him down.
Oh, my God.
And here's Grant. He'll bring it up for Portland. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. And he makes that one.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Yo, can I blow by this person, bro?
That miss is his 4th this game. He's shooting 3 for 7 from the field. And it's Grant that time on the assist by Ayton. Ayton's got 3 assists tonight.
Look, you know that's where Grant likes to play, using that body in close.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for Portland. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
And taking a look at the Trailblazers, they're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year. Their fan base was fired up, but it just hasn't come together.
And switching gears now to that first half, big hill to climb for the Charlotte Hornets.
Their defense has been trash. That is, if you can call it defense. I call it being lazy.
Yeah, it's lazy, Shaq. They've been outworked, and you got to beat them to the basketball. That's the kind of team that you want to have. And so far, they haven't answered the bell.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for Charlotte.
And the 3 ball has been in the game plan, and it's been working for him. Having that distance shot in the arsenal, very effective way to spread out the defense.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Grant steps in at 4 with Ayton, the big man, in the middle. Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Kamare in at the small forward position. Over in the corner, Green. Bridges outside. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. And that's good. Miles Bridges for 3. Bridges has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Ayton in the corner. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. And the Trailblazers lead by 16. And for the Hornets, they're shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Ball from deep 3-point territory. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Hornets trail by 19. Pass the ball. Shoots over Grant. And the Hornets miss again.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Hornets have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And here is Green. Pass to Bridges. Ball from long range. Good on the triple. Ball's got 34. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, this can bring a team together. Guys can step up and try to pick up the slack for an injured teammate.
Charlotte making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Ayton. Over to the wing. Here's Kamare. Traps in the tray. Kamare's got 8 points.
Oh, good pass right there from Sharp. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
Curry on the wing. Covered by Simons. And the basket by Curry. He's got 10.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And again, it's Portland with the 3.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Simons against Curry. Five to shoot. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Well, this is where you have to get Ayton the ball. Between his footwork and post moves, he's reliable down there.
Curry outside. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
And with that 3, his 2nd of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Look, this guy is clearly on a heater from deep. If you're the defense, you cannot allow him to shoot it from out there.
There's the triple. And Curry the bucket on the assist from Bridges. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Not the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Bridges attacking. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
Excels at driving to the basket. Bridges making the D get physical with him when he penetrates.
And that one falls for Bridges. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Out of the rafters, he punched it in. Are you kidding me? Well, look, if you give Henderson room for liftoff, he's going to jam it all over you.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Curry against Henderson. Williams sets a screen for Bridges. Cans it from downtown. Bridges has got 8 points.
Just a proven threat from beyond, and Bridges has a good feel for when to fire him from there.
Anderson with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Avdia comes in for Anfernee Simons. Martin kicks to Curry. Fires the three. Avdia with the rebound.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Well, tonight we're seeing why Scoot Henderson went 3rd overall in the draft. He possesses serious scoring talent.
Curry can't get it to go.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Henderson. The three. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Curry with the bucket.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Curry against Henderson. Pass to Grant. Doubled by Bridges. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Williams for three, and the Trailblazers another three.
And he needs to keep hitting from downtown, but Williams knows he has to make this on a consistent basis.
Curry outside, and it's the Hornets another three.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Avdia against Smith. Shot clock at 6. Henderson, no good.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Smith finds Curry. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in. And Portland with a change here, too. McGowan's checked in. Curry passes to Bridges. Over Williams. And again, the Hornets missing. Portland leading by 22. Outside, Avdia. Pass to McGowan's. Low block shot on the way. Again, the Trailblazers score. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Charlotte. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. Drills it from outside. Curry's got 28 points for the game.
And guys, that's an example of the D falling into that category of good, but just not good enough. Not against the three-point shooter of his caliber.
Henderson outside. Just 5 to shoot. For the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Curry. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. He has 30. And so it's Portland with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Martin, also Bridges out there. And it's Diabate in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. This one for 3. Micic can't hit. Trailblazers leading by 21. Outside, Avdia. Floats it up for Williams. Bridges with the steal. To the middle. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Here's Avdia. Count it.
Already a gifted passer. Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Charlotte shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. So, Stan, I've been wondering about these different approaches. The development system for youth basketball is vastly different in the U.S. than in Europe. Which do you think is best?
Well, I think in terms of developing skills, Kevin, we've seen it. The European players of all sizes have very well-rounded games skill-wise. They do a lot of work on a daily basis developing those skills, whereas in the U.S., our young guys play a lot of games in the AAU system. Skill development not as strong, but they do learn to compete on an everyday basis.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Now, that's a good example of Henderson's strength and determination.
Smith checked in for Charlotte. Free throw no good for Henderson. I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star Weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, I think there would be some serious interest in that from fans and some great competition among the players.
We see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. Murray for three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Smith the pass to Curry. Launches a three. And it's Portland with the rebound. Avdia's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. Here's Henderson. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got his 6th rebound on the night. Smith dishes to Bridges. Pass to Curry. Plays it up off the glass. Curry's got 34 points.
Yeah, despite them being behind, he's been impressive. But he can't do it all by himself.
Now, here's Walker. And again, it's Portland with the three.
Well, clearly Henderson has strong passing instincts. He can sense where the best place is to get the ball.
And a deep three from Curry. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Henderson. And landing zone fouls have been a part of the rule book for some time now, Coach. It's changed how shooters shoot.
No question, Kevin, and it's a good thing, I think. The NBA needs to protect the shooters. They're doing that. None of us wants injuries that could be prevented. We don't want to see the great shooters just come down and land on somebody's foot and miss 6 to 8 weeks.
Shots good by Walker.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Here's Curry. Unable to get that one. Excellent defense there from Henderson. Floats it up for Walker. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
So both teams changing it up here. Charlotte's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Pass to Bridges. Smith outside. Count it from 12.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
For Portland, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Williams kicks to Henderson. Doubled by Bridges. Here's Avdia. And again, it's Portland with the three.
Oh, just an excellent feel for the game. Scoot Henderson understands how offense is played.
He takes it in. Oh, that's blocked.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
To the paint, Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Williams kicks to Bridges. Pass to Smith. Here's Micic. Henderson defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. It doesn't go for him.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
And Henderson throws it down hard.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Micic can't hit.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Here's Micic. Good on the three-point shot. The Trailblazers shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Well, keeping control of the ball must have been an emphasis for them. Very clean game so far.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Josh Green's checked in for Cody Martin. And Curry subbed in for Micic. And a switch here also for Portland. McGowan's checked in. Curry outside. Good! Another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. And a wide-open look for Walker. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Walker's got 9 points in the quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
1:44 left in the fourth. Walker a screen. Williams comes with the double team. Clock is at 3. McGowan's. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Trailblazers.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And with the win approaching.
And again for 3.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. 32 seconds left in the game. Walker is screen on Smith. Here's Henderson, the 15-footer. Good. Henderson's got 34.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Here's Curry with the 3, and another 3 for Charlotte. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game,
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and in the front end of the back-to-back. What's important?
Well, B.A., most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't worry about minutes. Tomorrow, they may adjust the rotations a bit.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Wade in at the small forward position.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
So it's Philadelphia now. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
George for 3. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Garland feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. Outside Mitchell. Takes the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And the jam by George.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to Mobley. Back to Garland. And here's Mitchell. Now Mobley. They need this. That one's good. Mitchell making the play.
Okay, quick shooting from the big fella. Mobley knocking in the jumper.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. And guys, coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense. B.A.?
Allie, thank you. Back to Garland. Outside for Mitchell. 3 on the clock. Shoots over Oubre. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Yeah, there are levels to this, and Donovan Mitchell can hurt you from every one. Nice midi there.
Here's Yabusele. George passes to Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Cavaliers trail by 5. Pass to Mobley. Inside. Here's Wade. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Wow, you have to love the decision-making of the big man. Mr. Mobley, what a pass.
Here's Yabusele. Outside Oubre. Fires for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
And they are letting those threes fly from outside. Really in a great rhythm.
Here's Garland. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Garland's gotten his second bucket.
The ability with a hand in your face to keep your concentration, Darius Garland. Wow, pretty shot.
Martin with the bucket.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Here's Wade. Pass to Mitchell. Garland with the ball. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's Yabusele. Back to Maxey. The rebound by Garland. Mitchell against Maxey. Mobley outside. Pass to Garland. Allen outside. Mitchell against Maxey. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Martin, the pass to George. Shot from 12. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 9-point game. The teardrop. No luck on that one.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And it's Maxey missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Pass to Allen. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Outside Garland. That one's wide left.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Drops in the 3.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
The Cavaliers trail by 14. Garland for 3, and he gets it to fall. 3 for 8 in this one.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself, the answer back from distance.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to Oubre, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Right side Garland. LeVert with the ball. George defending. From about 16, the shot by LeVert, no good.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
To the middle. Yabusele kicks it to George. Jacks up a 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Jerome comes in for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Pass to Niang. Outside Garland. The 3. And it's Bona with a rebound. The Sixers lead by 16. Gordon outside. Now here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
You know, Maxey's willing to play a secondary role, but he can also take charge when needed.
Garland for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Garland's got 12 points.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Over Maxey. Another miss by Garland. Here's Bona. Allen defending. And here is Maxey. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Eight seconds left to play in the first. Here's Jerome. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 14. And we'll be back with you shortly. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
They've got Tyrese Maxey, and it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Philadelphia leading by 16. For 3, Maxey hits a three-pointer. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
For 3, Maxey. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Jerome, that's good.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Into the lane. Pass to Council. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Gordon. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
As we get deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. You take a look at Cleveland. They're in first place right now with a tremendous record. They're certainly the team to beat. And, of course, there's the 76ers, currently a ways below.
Well, right now for the 76ers, they've really been floundering so far. I mean, I think everyone is really surprised at what a struggle it's been.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together, and it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
Here's Jerome, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Jerome's got 9 points now in the quarter.
His third shot from downtown this quarter, 4 for the game.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. For 3, Gordon. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. There's the 3. Drains the triple. Maxey's got 35.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Garland for 3. He drops it from range.
That's his first triple of the second period, 3rd of the game.
Maxey with it, coming off a 28-point game against Denver. On target from range. Gordon's got 6.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Allen, left side. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Timeout called the Cavaliers. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there's big room for improvement.
Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. George comes in for Gordon. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in for Jerome. Here's Garland. Oh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
Martin outside. There's the triple. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Cleveland has gotten only 4 of 9 from beyond the arc here in the second. Here's Garland. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Garland's got 21 points in the game.
Who says the mid-range is dead? If the defense gives it, Darius Garland will take it.
Allen against George. Launches a 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Here's Garland. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Yabusele.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Martin. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. For Cleveland, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one's on Darius Garland. First trip to the line for him here. And he knocks down the first one.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
That one's no good. Cleveland shooting 52% from the floor so far. Let's go with a 3. And Darius Garland with the 3. Garland's got 12 now in this quarter.
This is one of the game's better three-point shooters. Darius Garland in the house.
And here's Oubre from the arc. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Garland for 3. And Cleveland another 3.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
Outside Oubre. Yabusele. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And a deep 3 from Garland. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Yabusele. Allen defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. And Philadelphia making a change here. Doughton's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Strus comes in for LeVert. The Cavaliers shooting 53% here in the second quarter. Outside Garland with the step back. Here's Strus. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Strus has gotten his first points in this one.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Here's Yabusele. The Sixers with another miss. George against Garland. Fires in the triple. Garland's got 30 points.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Goes up on the wing. Nice shot by George.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Wing shot on the way. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Every season, Darius Garland gets more confident, especially in that scoring ability.
Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a three-level scorer. Knocks down the three with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Doughton passes to George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
Garland for 3. It's rebounded by George. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. From outside the arc, buries it from 3. Doughton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Garland for 3. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Doughton. Yes, and it's George. Picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, there you see Paul George as a facilitator. He can create his own, or he can get somebody else open.
From deep, Mitchell hits the trifecta. Mitchell's got 8.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Counted from distance.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the Philadelphia 76ers.
While it's been a stampede in transition, they'll run it right down your throat if you let them.
I'm going to do something I haven't done in a while. I'm going to give you a compliment, just like you, Jet. in the blink of an eye.
Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
You watch them, they have competing styles, man. But the net effect, at least offensively, is very, very similar.
Pretty crazy how easy it is for these guys to score.
They make it look easy, Ernie. It ain't.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Now Philadelphia with it. So for Cleveland right now. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Wade in at the 3.
Just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. From beyond the arc and then some. 11 points in the game.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
Long range from the inbound. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
A short corner 3 works for Kelly Oubre. Nice, smooth shot.
The 3 from Mitchell. And Cleveland another 3.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Maxey passes to George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Outside Mitchell from deep three-point land. That shot missing.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's got 18 points in the game.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That'll be a second foul of the game. Two minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Martin. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Here's Wade. George defending. Outside Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 ball to go. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Outside Maxey. Plenty of space. Again, the Sixers score.
Yeah, they haven't missed a shot since the break. I mean, just what a tremendous job making the necessary adjustments at halftime.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Martin. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Basket counts. Mitchell's got 13 in the second half.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
He was all alone on that one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Martin, another three for Philadelphia.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
George for three, and again for three.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Maxey finds Martin. Oubre with room to shoot. Mobley grabs the board.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
The three from Mitchell, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
That's about intense focus from Donovan Mitchell. That defense was outstanding. He just is better offensively.
Maxey against Garland. Martin, the pass to Oubre. Clock is at 3. Fires the 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. From behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Maxey's got 39.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting. Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Pass to Oubre. It's rebounded by Wade.
Well, that's a case where a guy's trying to make a play, trying to take it up strong, but the defense was ready.
Poked loose. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Yabusele. Allen brings a double team. Here's Oubre. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Oubre's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Fast break, Cleveland. Whoa!
Jarrett Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
The three from Mitchell, and Cleveland another three.
Boy, how quick from the touch to the release for Donovan Mitchell. Look out, defense.
And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Pass to Wade. Garland with a screen on George. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Oubre. Out to Mobley. Left side, Garland. Clock at 4. Here's Mitchell. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Mitchell's got 34.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Mitchell, good. Mitchell's got 36 points.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
George for good. Another from 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Drills it from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Maxey, that's good.
Yeah, just another shot in Maxey's arsenal. He becomes harder and harder to defend. A calm in the storm, and these fans are feeling it.
He's been raining them down from outside, en route to the most triples in a game in franchise history. And Cleveland making a change here. LeVert's checked in. .51 seconds left in the third, and he gets it to go. Mitchell's got 41.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Pass to Bona. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Caris LeVert. First one falls for him. Gordon, he's checked in for Martin. Wade, he's checked in for the Cavs. Jerome comes in for Garland. The Cavaliers shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps. Donovan Mitchell, just such a relentless scorer, and that high energy he brings is always a huge catalyst for whatever team he plays for. Well, the touch and the focus, what a pretty move in the lane.
Mitchell against Oubre. Pass to LeVert. Allen with a screen on Gordon. Back to Mitchell. The 3-ball connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so it's Philadelphia, and they're up an insane amount going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Jackson, and it's Doughton in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets. And then on Monday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming to town.
And you know, for that matchup with the Hawks, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Here's Gordon. Here's Council. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Garland, the pass to Niang. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. 3-pointer. Jerome, that's good.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Jackson. Basket's good.
And was determined to get in there. Jackson in with the big boys.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. LeVert outside. Here's Jerome. Shoots over Jackson. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there. Garland against Jackson. Well, when you list the best players in the NBA right now, Doris, most of the top guys are from outside the U.S.
B.A., I don't know why that is. There's a lot of theories out there, one of which is the 1992, the initial Dream Team, so captivated the imagination of fans across the world. So I think that's part of it. We have to love that the game of basketball is so popular in countries outside of the United States, and we would be making a mistake if we did not give the league the credit it deserves for wanting to grow the game internationally. It has not been solely and exclusively focused here in the United States. They want everyone to love the game as much as we do.
So it's Philadelphia now. Knocked away. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Here's Jerome. He buries it from 3. Jerome's got 8 here in this quarter.
The D lagging on the break, and he makes them pay full price.
Here's the lob. It's stolen by Garland. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Jerome's got 10 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Here's Doughton. Clock at 6. And that one's good. Bona.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Jerome. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Jerome's got 24 points.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Here's Gordon. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Garland, the pass to Wade. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Jerome, that's good.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
The 76ers have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Now here's Gordon. Puts up a 3. And it's Bona missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Here's Jerome. The three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Jackson for 3. Pure from three-point range. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, over the years, Reggie Jackson's improvement as a range shooter has really unlocked his game.
Now Garland. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
And the 76ers with some changes. Nance, he's checked in for Council, and it's Edwards in for Doughton.
Well, Darius Garland is relatively new to this league, folks, but one thing we know unequivocally, he is so skilled offensively.
And several years ago, the NBA introduced the Supermax. How do you think it's worked out, Doris?
Yeah, I think every decision, Brian, that the league makes is trying to make sure that everybody has an equal opportunity for a championship. This particular implementation has made it easier for small market teams to retain their stars. And think about it. Even if someone signs it and then gets traded, at least those teams get an opportunity to get big draft capital. That's huge.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Pass to Wade. Now Mitchell takes a 3. And again for 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Here's Bona, covered by Mobley. Allen brings a double team. Rejected by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Mitchell. Tipped. Here's Bona. And here's Gordon from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Down low. That's tipped. Oh, stolen by Nance. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Jackson. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one's on Darius Garland. Counsell, he's checked in for the Sixers. And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, B.A., whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have zero problems with the salaries.
Jackson on the wing, covered by Mobley. Here's Bona. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Here's Mitchell. And yes, another basket.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jarrett Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
That's an instance where you see the pressure Mitchell puts on a defense. He's aggressive and he's explosive. You've got to deal with both.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Well, Doris, with so many franchises, the star player has a lot of sway.
Well, to me, B.A., so much of this speaks to which star are we talking about. If you take someone like Stephen Curry, who historically has welcomed other stars to play alongside him, or has at moments in his career had to elevate young players who maybe have to play through some mistakes, he welcomes both. It depends on the star we're talking about.
So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. And so it's Cleveland with it. On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Jackson, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris, so agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Gordon. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
That free throw good from Gordon. Both free throws good from Gordon. Here's Garland.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as...
Good! Another from three.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for second for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been.
Yeah, moving alongside Curry's mark from 2016, that was the top spot until Klay took it.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. The floater, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Connects from downtown.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Connects again from distance.
And of course it falls for him. And that three pushing him into the record books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. A night we'll never forget.
Yeah, matching Klay's 14. One more shouldn't be too much to ask.
A nice shot by Dalton.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team.
And again for three.
Unbelievable. gets the record with a beautiful three.
It's a new single-game high-water mark for triples.
Yeah, making waves and passing the splash brother, Klay Thompson. 15 threes and counting.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. They're ahead by 38. All right, guys, what's your take?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if
What a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, in the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Trey Murphy is out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Messi in at center.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Just so good off the pass. McCollum set up and ready at all times.
Now let's go to Hall of Famer David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
The first player that Coach mentioned was Zion Williamson. He said, we don't see anyone like Zion all year. His power is unmatched, but Zion also has the touch and burst. We have to create a wall around the basket. Now, we've seen Zion play, and I think he's going to break through that wall more than once. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Wells, following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Now, here's Wells. Not a lot of room. Morant with the bucket.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time, he gets that one to fall.
Morant against Murray. Shoots over Morant. Murray, no good. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Payne for three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Murray scanning the floor. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Williamson trying to free himself up. And there's Murray on the assist by Williamson.
If guys are getting points inside, that's a bad sign for the defense. So you don't want to allow too much penetration, especially from DeJounte.
It's tipped. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And another three for New Orleans.
That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Now that we have a second, Take a look at the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers over the last 10 games. Fifth on the list, the Pelicans.
Just a terrific job over this stretch of forcing turnovers and capitalizing. They'd love to continue that trend.
And so here is New Orleans. Following Ja Morant's three, McCollum kicks to Murray. And another three for New Orleans.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Morant. His last outing, 16 points for him.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, pass to Messi. For three, Murray, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Morant against Murray. That's tipped. They retain possession. Wells wide open. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
G.G. Jackson. He's checked in for the Grizzlies. In the corner, Murray with it. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Count it, good.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Now here's Murray. Last game, 26 points. Here's the three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
How about the reach from Murphy using those long arms to get to that shot?
And that one is hammered home.
Oh, taking it to the rack
with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Morant surveying the D. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jackson. And New Orleans also making a change. Boston's checked in. Here we are, Brent, right in the middle of the season now. How do players stay mentally sharp during this time of year?
Well, it's really coming down to a lot of what the support staff can do for your team. Physically, you want to be in the best condition you can. So are you getting your massages? Are you taking care of your treatments? Are you getting in the weight room to make sure your body is not atrophying in any way? You keep that strength that you put on in the off season. All these little things add up to you maintaining a level of performance and consistency that your teammates and yourself can rely on, Kevin.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Shoot 2.
Throw good, McCollum. If we're going to talk about, the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
C.J. is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
He gets that one.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Pippen outside. Clark outside. Jackson finds Clark. Clock at 6. Takes a shot at the elbow, and it's Memphis with another.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now, here's Tice. It's good from long range. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Well, a chance to check out some stats for John Morant. Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Pelicans leading by 7. Pass to Boston. New Orleans moving it around. McCollum outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
The defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Memphis. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Pippen's got 5 now.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here's Pippen. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Clark, the pass to Jackson. Payne for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And if you want to get those 3 points back, go to one of your best shooters.
Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 12 points for him.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
And the shot goes in.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Boston. Now, here's Tice. The tray. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Pippen gets it to go.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
And a wide open look for McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Pippen, no luck. Jackson against Hawkins. Pass to McCollum. From deep three-point land, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've done a And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Tice at center with Williamson next to him. Then there's Hawkins. Then it's Jose Alvarado. And it's Boston in at the two-guard spot.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report. Pass to Jackson. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Pippen for 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Pippen's got 7 points here in this quarter.
First 3 of the quarter and third overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
And that one's good, Boston.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Konchar finds Jackson. Here's Pippen. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Outside Jackson. Pippen dishes to Clark. Pass to Pippen. Takes a 3. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
It's been an eventful run for Zion Williamson, right, Brent, to say the least, since going first overall in the 2019 draft.
And man, Kevin, you just are hoping for the simplest of things, and that is health. Because when Zion is healthy, so is this team in ways that other teams fear because of how dominant he can be. This is a special talent. We just want to see more and more of it.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Wells, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Bane in for Konchar. Outside Pippen. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Pass to Messi. Now Hawkins. Here's Murray. And again, no good by New Orleans. And here's Pippen. Into the lane. Good. And now just a 3-point New Orleans lead.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Murray, the pass to Williamson. Clark inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Now here's Murray. He's got 22. Here's Boston. Here's Messi. Hits the close-range jumper. And the Pelicans lead by 3. Memphis with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. He's been dominant over the last month. And he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. And New Orleans also making a change. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Hawkins. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Morant for 3. Sinks the triple. Morant's got it all tied up now for Memphis.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Jackson. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Pass to Boston. And the rejection by Jackson. And they'll get another chance. A three-pointer is right on target. Murray's got 25 points in the game.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, it looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Here's Morant. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Santi Aldama's checked in for Memphis. And how is the West shaping up, guys? Well, let's take a moment here to check it out now that the mid-season grind is well underway. You look at Memphis, season well underway, and they've been solid in 3rd right now. And, of course, New Orleans just need to take it a game at a time.
And, guys, when you look at Memphis, they've got their sights set pretty darn high right now. After what they've done this season, their goal is nothing short of a title.
Massive amount of confidence, tremendous swagger with this team, and they believe in themselves. That might be all it takes to get them where they want to go.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Now here's Morant for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Morant's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Grizzlies. The Pelicans trail. And here is Murray. 28 points for him. Bangs home the trifecta. McCollum's got 18 points in the game.
Got to be impressed with how competitive McCollum is. Love watching him take charge like this.
Morant against Murray. It's Morant with the drive.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
But we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And, Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively, wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player.
The Pelicans have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Murray down low, defended by Aldama. Murray, good.
And that's where Murray can take his jump shot comfortably in the mid-range.
Now here's Morant. He's defended by Alvarado.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Fires the three, and McCollum is good for three. McCollum's got 21.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Murray against Morant. And there's the drive, and Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Murray outside. And another three for New Orleans.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
The three from Morant, and he's good on the three ball. Morant's got 41.
And the three-pointers are starting to add up. That's his third of the quarter, and it brings him to 4 on the game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. And that'll be his third foul so far. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey's checked in for Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in for Santi Aldama. It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Bane. Here's Messi. Edey with the rebound. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Morant, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 43 points.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
Morant with it, now guarded by Murray. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Morant's got 45 points.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Knocks down the three ball. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. New Orleans on top, leading by just 2. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Hello, everybody. So far, a fairly even game for the Memphis Grizzlies through the first 2 quarters.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And you know, that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
Yeah, these two are getting after it. They're working overtime to be the guy. They've got each other fired up.
It's almost like they're playing their own game of one-on-one. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Brent, one thing we've seen these days, three-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not, that's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on.
The forwards for him, Bane and Jackson. Ja Morant, he's out there with Wells. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Known as a stellar defender, Murray's offensive game has also come a long way. He's established that confidence on that end, and he's not done improving.
And the slam dunk by Pippen.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They've led by as many as 14 points. For 3, Murray connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
New Orleans in the lead. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Pelicans know that chemistry is key. They've got plenty of talent, but Brandon Ingram says there is sacrifice in figuring out how to win. And I know New Orleans hasn't seen winning. We don't have a banner in our arena. We're just trying to draw closer and closer together. All I want to do is win. Kevin?
They've got talent, David, that's for sure. Thank you. New Orleans leading by 3. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Big slam by Murphy. His teammates encourage him to be aggressive, to make plays like that.
Pippen, the pass to Wells. Here's Edey. Hasn't made one yet. Wells kicks to Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. Over Murray. And it's Memphis with another.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between three-pointers and two-pointers tonight for New Orleans.
And a lot of shots from long distance. They're trying to stretch out the D and force them to cover out in space. And a lot of times that enables an offense to get some opportunities to attack in the paint.
And stolen by Murray. All sorts of time. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Deep 2 from Pippen. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And here's a look at some numbers for Williamson. The past month has been surreal. He's getting around 20 points per, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And he gets it to go. And now just a 1-point Pelican lead. For New Orleans, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years. Good! Another from 3.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Murray continuing to put pressure on the defense as he's finding a way to get to the free throw line.
Free throw good, Murray. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
The Pelicans making a switch here. Boston's checked in. Pelicans leading by 3. Pass to Messi. Now Murray. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
A 3 from McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got 6 assists here tonight.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Mr. Williamson. Shoots over Wells. Again, the Pelicans score.
The moment Williamson gets inside, virtually nothing you can do to stop that lefty.
Pippen for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Pippen's got 45 points.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Here's Messi, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as he'd like.
Jackson, he's checked in for Wells. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Pippen against McCollum. Pass to Edey. Now here's Bane. Pippen outside. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
What's gotten into him today? This is getting ridiculous.
Here's Boston. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Jackson. And it's Memphis with another.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
The Pelicans have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Pass to Jackson. Here's Bane. For the lead. He got it again. Sensational. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
The Pelicans trail. A 3 from McCollum. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Yet another bucket.
And never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long, long time. And timeout called by Willie Green. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Pelicans. Jeremiah Robinson-Earl comes in for Williamson. Memphis on defense. It's a three-point game. Wide open look here from and again for three.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps knocking them down from deep.
Greg, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last make tying him for second in most threes in a game.
And it's a four-way tie now. Himself, Curry, Zach LaVine, and Dame Lillard.
Pass to Murray. Tice with the ball. Guarded by Jackson. Tice, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And good. He hits it again.
And he's nearing the single-game franchise record in scoring.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history to boot. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Nothing more frustrating than to have to guard a guy like him when he is on.
Pelicans trail by 3. 1:12 left in the third. And here's McCollum for 3. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. Here's Heaney, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Lets the 3 fly. Good! Another from 3.
And of course it falls for him. That 3 pushes him into the history books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. This connects again from distance.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game that the world never forgets. And that one's good, Boston.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here's Robinson-Earl. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game. DeJounte Murray has been leading the charge for the Pelicans. Offensively, this has been his best game of the season. This is the most points he's scored all year. We'll return shortly. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Here's Pippen. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Tice at center with Williamson next to him. Then it's Jose Alvarado. Then there's Hawkins. And it's Boston in at the shooting guard. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Bane, so dangerous from out there.
And for the Pelicans, they're shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. From past the arc, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Here's Pippen. An easy 2 points on the layup. Pippen's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Pass to Alvarado. Kicks it out to Hawkins. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, I think Hawkins would live at the arc if he could. He's very confident in that three-point shot.
Now Pippen. From outside the arc. Good! Another from three. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. That matchup falls in the middle game of this three-game trip.
That's a nice addition to Zion's game. The passing ability makes him more of a complete player.
It's Pippen on the wing. He's defending.
That was huge. Incredible. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Grade one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Good on the second free throw.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Pass to Aldama. Now Kennard from downtown hits the three-point bomb.
And as long as Kennard keeps knocking down those threes, he's going to get more opportunity.
New Orleans gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Murray for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Kennard on the wing. He's covered by Hawkins. Here's Aldama. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And good vision from Kennard there, just spotting the shooter who's ready to knock it down.
Here's Robinson Earl, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Hawkins. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 6th assist on the night.
With a quick release on the Hawkins jumper. The ball was in his hands for just a moment.
Pippen, the pass to Bane. Pippen outside. And got it! Another basket.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. New Orleans gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Got that bucket in no time at all. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Nice to see Zion using his outside game. His jumper's a good weapon for him.
Pippen finds Clark. And here is Bane. And he lays it straight in. Bane's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Murray against Bane. Murray down low, and he uses the glass on the layup. Murray's got 58.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Back to Clark. Here's Wells. Hits it from three-point range.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Kicks it out to Hawkins. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Hawkins has got 12 points in just the second half.
And how about the performance we're seeing from him? Not one miss on the day.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Morant comes in for Pippen. The Pelicans making a switch here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. You wouldn't know they were down from what he was talking about. He was positive with the team. He was calm. He said he wanted to keep them focused. It's a pretty good approach, guys. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Driving.
Oh, man. Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
And here's McCollum for 3. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And the rejection by Jackson. Pass to Morant. Good, he hits again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. 4 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Zion wants these moments, and coming through here.
Murray against Morant. Going inside.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Knocks it loose. Pass to McCollum. Here's Murray. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Zach Edey picks one up. First one falls for him.
And, you know, one look at Murray's game, and you can tell he's been well coached over the course of his career. His awareness, his work ethic, this guy is just always bringing it.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
And focus there from Morant. He just takes them all on and stays locked in on the basket.
Pass to Messi. Murray with it. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one's on Morant.
Clearly a foul.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And really the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
And yep, another basket. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He knows every possession is critical now. Inside. Williamson dishes to Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. 64 points for DeJounte Murray.
You have to appreciate the confidence that Murray plays with. He's never afraid to take the big shot.
Morant. Another one goes. Incredible. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Murray, the pass to McCollum. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Now here's Wells. He's tightly guarded. Chalk up 2 there. Wells has got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Here's Murray, and he comes up with the deuce.
Oh, DeJounte Murray coming up big. That's a huge play.
Memphis with the ball. Morant with it. There's the drive, and finished off by Morant.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down now to just 5 on the basket for Murray. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And so they foul intentionally. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Morant for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for...
And again for three.
Unbelievable. Gets the record with a beautiful three.
A new single-game record, GA, in a night that everyone will remember for the rest of their lives.
And Klay Thompson's mark of 14 is bested. What a shooting display.
Now the Grizzlies with possession here, leading by 5, and that's an intentional foul. Gets the first, that increases their lead to 6. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure. Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
So he can't get either to fall.
It looks like he was a little tight on the line that time. Could have and should have closed it out.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And what's their best move at this point?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a 3-point attempt.
There's Williamson with the 3. Bullseye! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And that's what we're used to him doing. But he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Morant outside for the win. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Welcome back, everyone, as we continue on a record-setting night.
And a 3-point barrage, the likes of which we've never seen. This man is etching his name in the history books.
In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Zion Williamson is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Messi in at the 5.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
Cullen passes to Murray. Got a hand on it. He can't get it to go. 5 on the clock. Shoots the 3. Good. That's another bucket.
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time individual games in NBA history.
And honestly, guys, I don't know how you stop him. I mean, he's into the mid-70s scoring-wise. Wilt's 78, Kobe's 81, and Wilt's 100 are the only higher scoring games ever.
Wells passes to Bane. Sinks that one from the post. Now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
And Bane likes using his strength on those physical plays, proving just how tough he is.
Pass to McCollum. It's deflected, and they're able to recover.
Yeah, that term unicorn kept coming up a lot with some of the draft picks that came into the league. Zion, absolutely one of one. What an incredibly unique performer.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Morant against Murray. Fires away from way outside. Rebounded by McCollum. Pelicans trail by 3. Shoots. Shot is good off the back rim and in. McCollum's got 34 points.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
And that one's good. Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Seemed extremely focused on that hoop the whole way. You could see it in his eyes. Was not going to be denied.
Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Now, here's again. What an avalanche.
And that ties him for 3rd all-time scoring for a single game. What an incredible performance.
Absolutely. A game not to be forgotten. He has put on a show.
And to equal a mark set way back in 1961 by Wilt Chamberlain, that tells you all you need to know.
Driving inside, and another one falls.
And that score moving him clear into 3rd all-time for scoring in a game.
Well, G.A., you just knew it was a matter of time the way he's been playing. I'm sure he's not finished either.
Well, he has already cleared Wilt Chamberlain's 78 points. Next up is Kobe's 81. And if he passes that mark, the basketball world is going to be talking about this guy for years.
Morant against Murray. To stop the run, it's deflected. Morant outside. And another one.
And he is ripping through this defense and continues his assault on the record books.
That score moving him clearly into 2nd place for most points in a game.
And with 81 in the rearview mirror, he only has the great Wilt Chamberlain and his 100 mark left, a record nobody thought would be touched. But this is the closest anybody has ever come.
The 3 from Morant. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime. And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
So it's Memphis picking up the win. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Jaron. A young team, but you're going in the right direction. How does a game like tonight help you keep that flow?
It's progress. You know, everything is progress. A win you can learn something from. A loss you can learn something from. So we're taking every little bit of it, and we're just happy to get one at home today.
It's a step in the process, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. And now we present our player of the game.
star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Great to hear Skylar Cole singing the national anthem before today's contest. Time to start the weekend in style. We welcome you to Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Bradley Beal.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Kevin Durant. Tyus Jones is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Nick Richards, and it's Dunn in at the 3. And for Denver, the combo up front is Porter Jr. and the Joker. Westbrook runs the point with Murray to his side. That is Brown in at the small forward position. Well, Grant, what should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Now here's Jones. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Brown, coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Sinks the tray.
Terrific up-tempo play by Murray. Gets the ball, and moments later, he has a shot up.
And stolen by Murray. 11 feet out, and there's Porter on the assist by Murray.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Michael Malone and I spoke for a few minutes. We talked about how he plans to contain Devin Booker, and Coach said first, we got to be on him at all times, and second, we can't let him get favorable matchups. He needs our best defenders on him. Trying to work over screens and stay on top of Booker, that's the name of the game here, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Durant, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
Now here's Jokic. 35 points his last game. To the middle. Here's Murray. The shot off that time. Nice D from Durant. Fires the three, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And defensively, what can you really do against KD right there?
Murray against Booker. To the inside. Here's Porter. Phoenix grabs the miss. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
So it's Denver now. The Suns getting their last shot to go. Jokic in the post. Richards is there to stop the run. Jokic, no good.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to box. Oh, my gracious.
Just incredible.
That is a monster finish. Okay, KD put a little extra on that one.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
Here's Porter. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Sacramento. And Westbrook slams it home.
Look, Westbrook still has some bounce in those legs, especially when this man gets a lane to the rim.
Outside Durant. Three-pointer. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Jokic. Good work defensively by Richards. Phoenix with the ball. This run now up to 13-2. And he lobs it up to the rim. And another basket for Phoenix.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Brown. Outside Porter. Inside, Jokic. Tipped away. Murray from outside. The Suns clear it. Richards has got his 4th rebound in this one. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Jokic passes to Westbrook. Outside Porter. Now here's Murray. Booker defending. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. Jokic, no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
And that one drops. Durant's got 15.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And now the league leaders in scoring. Nikola Jokic, 3rd.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
So it's Denver now. 11-point game. Porter gets the bucket. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 19-5 run. Booker, the pass to Richards. The 3, Durant. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Of his 8 shots so far, he's only missed 1. He's starting this game strong.
Pass to Brown. Back to Westbrook. It's tipped. Up top, Booker. He's guarded by Porter. Porter with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And this is how you execute through contact. Porter Jr. outworking the defense in style. They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Westbrook outside. Back to Murray. Tipped. Booker with the jam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Back to Porter. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Durant surveying the D. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Durant's got 21.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
To the paint. Here's Porter. Up top, Westbrook. Jokic with a screen on Jones. Inside. Second chance effort. Outside Murray. 4 on the clock. Knocks down the long J. Murray's got 6.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Denver will go for a different look here. Gordon, he's checked in for Jokic. Watson comes in for Brown. Strawther's checked in for Murray. And it's Pickett in for Russell Westbrook. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Allen in for Jones. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Allen. It's a one-on-one situation. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
Three-pointer O'Neal. And he buries his first look.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, BA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Booker's shot is good.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Here's Pickett. Booker defending for 3. Gordon. And again, Denver with a 3.
Nice work by Gordon. Stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Beal to pass to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the inside. Pass to Strawther. Here's Pickett. Booker defending. Down low. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, the crazy athleticism of Gordon. It makes him a great option in pick and roll action.
Here's Allen. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Phoenix.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. They've got Bradley Beal. Grayson Allen is out there with Monte Morris. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Plumlee in at the 5. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gordon. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Hey, when Gordon is playing with confidence, Aaron is a handful for defenders.
No good on that one. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Pickett, he's checked in for Alexander. Good on the second one. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, B.A., they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Now, there's the scorer mindset Beal's known for. Just catch and fire.
And it's blocked. And they recover it. Pass to Strother. Jokic in the post. Guarded by Durant. Fade away to create some space. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Morris passes to Durant. A deep three. And the Suns get another three.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
To the middle. Here's Gordon. And they call an illegal screen here. And here's what Phoenix's schedule looks like. On Saturday, they head back home to host the Washington Wizards. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that game against the Warriors, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Alexander, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Durant against Gordon. Fade away. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Durant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
To the inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
Back to Beal. Left side Durant. Got a piece of it. Here's Watson. Pass to Strother. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Here's a look at some stats for Grayson Allen.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And what you love about this Denver offense, Grant, by and large, they take good shots.
Oh, they do. Top 5 in field goal percentage over the last 5 seasons. And a lot of that is Jokic delivering the ball to the right guy at the right time.
Okay. I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
A different look for Denver. Brown's checked in for Strother, and it's Russell Westbrook in for Alexander. Richards is checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Morris. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Jones against Westbrook. Pass to Brown from downtown. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Durant. Outside O'Neal. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Shot is good by Gordon.
Yeah, hard work pays off for Gordon. Running the floor and putting a strong finish on the fast break.
For 3, Durant. KD. What else would you expect?
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Pass to Brown. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Watson passes to Westbrook. Here's Jokic. Second chance shot. The big man, Jokic.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Outside Durant. Left side O'Neal. Beal outside. 5 on the clock. And then Beal with the thunder jam.
Powering through contact, Beal with the strong finish.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. To the paint. Gordon with a screen on Jones. For 3, Westbrook nails it from beyond the arc. Westbrook's got 5.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Jones, the pass to Beal. Jones feels it out. Lets it go from deep. And Beal with the basket on the assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist with that last one. Outside Watson. Pass to Brown. Gordon outside. The 3 is up. And again, Denver with a 3.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Jones, the pass to Beal. On the wing, Durant. And he lobs it up. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Gordon. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. He's got 15.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A different look for Denver. Porter Jr. comes in for Gordon, and Jamal Murray is subbed in for Watson. Dunn, he's checked in for the Suns. Devin Booker comes in for Beal. Back to Booker. The 3 is up. Oh! Booker with the triple.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, B.A. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
And the shot goes in. Jokic has got 6.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Jones, the pass to Booker. Now here's Durant. Up and over Porter. Again, the Suns good for 2.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Jokic passes to Murray. Here's Brown. Murray with it. Now guarded by Booker. Oh, Jokic powers it in.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And so it's Phoenix with it. At one point, they led by 16. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Jones from outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Westbrook, the pass to Jokic. Westbrook against Jones. Back to Jokic. The putback. Phoenix leading by 12. Outside Durant. Over Jokic. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Durant's got 35.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Brown's shot is good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Jones, the pass to Richards. Over Jokic. Count that one. Richards has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Nuggets trail by 13. Westbrook, the pass to Porter. From deep. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Pass to Durant. From the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 38 points.
His production from range has been nothing short of astounding.
Porter from outside. And again, Denver with a three.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
The Suns lead by 10. Now Richards, covered by Jokic. Pass to Booker, and here's Jones. Outside Durant. Shot clock at 5. Up and over Porter. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Durant's got 40 points.
As they set their sights on locking up the win, he has to do everything in his power to make this happen.
Porter gets the bucket.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Out left to the wing. Down low. Durant against Porter. Durant inside. And he gets the bucket. Durant's got 42 in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's Phoenix closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hey, everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the Denver Nuggets.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. Okay, time to shift focus. Looking at some games coming up later on tonight. Over at Spectrum Center, the Hornets will face off against the Trailblazers. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern.
You know what we call that matchup, Ernie? Painful.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Westbrook runs the point with Murray to his side. The combo up front is Porter Jr. and the Joker. That is Brown in at small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Michael Malone. Here's Durant. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
There's that cleverness of Durant, knowing when to go with the little floater.
Westbrook taking his time here. On the wing, Murray. Jokic with a screen on Booker. Murray for 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Nuggets really believe in Jamal Murray. Coach Michael Malone said, what I want from Jamal is to be himself. If he does that, all the other stuff will take care of itself. But I want him to challenge himself to be a leader and to do the things every day that got him to this point.
Well, Murray will always put in the work. We know that. Good stuff, Allie. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
And he makes both free throws. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, They've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the...
Good! Another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
For three, Durant connects again from distance.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Durant against Porter. Durant takes...
Oh, my
goodness! How
wow.
about that?
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And with a break in the action, here's a look at the shooting guards who have been putting on a passing clinic and chalking up the assists this year. Devin Booker on top.
And he pretty much serves the role of a second point guard when he's out there on the floor. I mean, you can trust him to make good decisions with the ball when it's in his hands.
And because he can take over the reins at the point whenever they need him to, it gives them great flexibility on the offensive end.
Here's Murray, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Murray's got 11 points. Booker, the pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Pass to Durant. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Oh, there's the alley.
You gotta love how he stuck with the play. Nice work.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. There's a screen, and Booker puts up a deep three. Brown grabs the board. Nuggets trail by 7. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Porter gets the bucket.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. Tough to close out on.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Durant, and it's Durant with the finish.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
You look at Durant's game, and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Outside Durant. Booker surveying the floor. 6 to shoot. Over Murray. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He's got 14.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Here's Brown. And a two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Durant, and it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
He's committed only one turnover through halftime, but he has been far more careless with the ball in the second half.
And Denver making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Beal, he's checked in for Phoenix. Durant against Gordon. Charity stripe shot. And they get it back. Pass to Jokic. Here's Westbrook. Second shot opportunity. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Westbrook. Jokic has got 10 points.
Mr. Triple-Double himself doing what he does best. Westbrook's assists are expected.
Jones, the pass to Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
Nuggets trail by 4. Westbrook, the pass to Gordon. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Outside Jones. Back to Booker. From about 16. And it's Phoenix with another.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Booker finds Durant. Here's the 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds in the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon. They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Pass to Durant. The 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Denver has got it going from the perimeter in the 3rd. 4 for 4 so far. And Gordon with the big finish.
And I like how Gordon lets the game come to him. That's why he's able to take over at times.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Watson, he's checked in for Denver. Strawler comes in for Brown. Plumlee's checked in for Phoenix. O'Neal comes in for Durant. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Beal against Porter. Shot clock at 6. Back to O'Neal. Here's Jones. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Jones has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
Westbrook into the lane. And the layup is good off the glass. Westbrook's got 7 points.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Plumlee passes to O'Neal. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. He's got 5.
Okay, that's a tough bucket. D on him as tight as possible, but you're not going to stop this guy from getting to the rim.
Pass to Porter. Launches it. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Porter's got 39.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
Outside Booker. Booker will not be denied.
The top scorers in the league, guys like Booker, they get buckets when it's hard.
Westbrook outside. They set a pick. Outside Porter. For 3. Westbrook can't hit. The Suns trailing. Beal, the pass to O'Neal. There's 21 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Chalk up 2 there.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Westbrook outside. Up top Watson. Left side Porter. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns. And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike.
Let's get a stop. Let's play out of motion. Let's run them. Let's play at our pace. Let's go. Defense on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Looking to play at their tempo. Mike Budenholzer really wants them to assert themselves. Try to dominate this next stretch.
Yeah, his energy is way up there. Now he's hoping his team's energy can get there too.
Man, whoa! Kevin Durant, nasty.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him.
Here's Alexander, guarded by Morris. Pass to Jokic. 4-3. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
There's the triple. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Suns trail by 3. Morris deciding where to go with it. Pass to Durant. There's the drive. Oh, my goodness.
Okay.
Throw it down.
Come on.
Super long. KD's arms stretched for days, helping him slam it on the bounce.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Tyson, he's checked in for Alexander. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Morris passes to Plumlee. On the wing, Durant. Fires the 3. And another one.
And he's nearing the single-game franchise scoring record.
Absolutely on fire. Already a night to remember and approaching some history. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Denver. And the Suns also making a change. Jones, he's checked in for Morris. And it's Beal with the ball for Phoenix. Pass to Plumlee. Back to Beal. Inside. Here's Durant. Durant wanting it more.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
Westbrook with it for 3. Gordon. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Allen outside. The 3 is up. Oh, another one falls.
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long time. And it's Jokic missing. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Durant. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's now tied for the 4th most points in a game ever. He is hitting everything.
It is truly one of the greatest games in league history. He can't miss.
73. What a number. Tying Wilt and David Thompson. Only Wilt and Kobe have more in a single game.
Plumlee against Westbrook. Off target at the rim. And the Suns with possession. They're on a 13-5 run. Jones with a screen on Westbrook. Allen, the pass to Jones. To the inside. Out to Beal. The 3 ball. Counted from distance. And it's an 8-point Suns lead.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine. Getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And the shot's good. Gordon's got 28 points for the game.
Even at this stage of his career, Westbrook is still a skilled playmaker in this league.
Plumlee finds Durant. Pass to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. And Allen gets it to go.
That's a look they always want him to take. If he's got space, he's got the ultra green light.
Nuggets trail by 9. Westbrook outside. Tries it from 19. Another possession, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well. Hitting his guys right in their spots. Here's Durant. Oh, big finish. Wow.
Okay, I see you. Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
Pass to Gordon. Yet another assist. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense. Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A different look for Denver. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Gordon. Brown comes in for Watson. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Strother. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He was pumping them up, saying those guys had no idea what they were in for tonight. We've come this far. Don't let up now. And guys, he's going to be stoking the fire until the win is in the books.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. And following this one, they'll take on the Timberwolves in Minnesota. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Booker, the pass to Dunn. On the wing, Durant. He's guarded by Porter. Durant. Oh, connects again.
And that ties him for third all-time scoring for a single game. What a remarkable night.
Boy, a game not to be forgotten. He has put on a show.
And to equal a mark set way back in 1961 by Wilt Chamberlain, that tells you all you need to know. They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Durant drives in. And again!
That score moving him clear into third all-time for scoring.
Well, you just knew it was a matter of time the way he's been playing. I'm sure he's not finished.
Well, he's cleared Wilt Chamberlain's 78 points. Next up is Kobe's 81. Either way, he is having a night to remember.
And good! There's another!
He is ripping through this defense and continues his assault on the record books.
Hey, and that score moves him into second place for most points in a game.
And to think he has eclipsed Kobe's mark of 81 and now has his sights set on 100, this is a game we'll be talking about for decades.
Free throws good from Durant. Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
The Suns lead by 10. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Richards, the pass to Durant. Right side Booker from 18 feet away. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Booker's got 20 points.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Westbrook with a screen on Booker. And then Porter with the dunk.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Outside Durant. A minute 50 left in the game. Right side Booker. Over Murray. And Booker the bucket on the assist from Durant. Durant's got 4 assists now tonight. Murray against Booker. Deflected. And here's Jones. Outside Booker. Here's Richards. To the left wing. Done. The pass to Jones. 5 to shoot. Again, the Suns good for 2.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't see that coming.
This is what winning is all about, playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Offensive rebound. Porter finds Jokic, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
The free throw drops for Jokic. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Durant for good! Another from 3.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps hitting from deep.
Man, he's just exploded from deep tonight. That last make, tying him for second in most threes in a game.
Yeah, moving alongside Curry's mark from 2016. That was the top spot until Clay took it.
Plumlee passes to Morris. Outside O'Neal. Got a piece of it. Here's Durant. Another one falls. Amazing. That's 91. An incredible feat.
Incredible indeed. This is just a flat-out insane performance.
So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Kevin, this was a huge statement win for this team. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together. And this is all that I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
Thanks so much, Kevin. Guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Kevin Durant.